Check one, check two. Who's ready? I'm ready. Just need to make sure all the sounds are working. I need a producer. All right, let's go. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. depending on where you hail from. All right, let's do sounds. Let's fade this out. There we go. Done and done. I think I need to reduce the volume a little on my YouTube channel. There we go. I like that better. All right, how's the smooth jazz sound? Oh, I like it. Hello, hello. How's everybody doing? Markets just kind of hanging out. Hanging out where they were before. I'm sorry, I'm hearing myself talk. It screws up my flow. I have to mute myself. So, we are here. We are live. Jay Jared is live. Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, February 7th. Crazy. We've got imports and exports coming out in approximately 10 minutes, I believe. Be curious to see how imports are doing. I don't know if they break it out by country. I always like to watch. I always like to listen for breakdown by country, and in particular China. If the economy's doing well, we're bringing lots of stuff in here from China. So I like to look and see. Europe too. Anybody really, anybody's imports, any developed nations imports. Kind of give you an idea if there's demand, like at the, in the early stages of a, product's life cycle. If there's demand there, then the economy's doing all right. If demand's dropping off, then I don't care what unemployment says. I don't care what retail sales say. I don't care. It's like they're all lagging. They're all lagging indicators. So, and I think that's what everybody's kind of waiting for. Is there going to be a recession? Is it going to be bad? Is it going to be a soft landing? Like, no one knows. All we can do is wait and see and position accordingly. I'm still positioned neutral to bearish. But the defenses are high up because I've got a VIX read below 20. I'd like to see a VIX read above 20 again, and it has come back. I think we got down to a 17 print. Also, I was noticing on the VIX. Check this out. Where is my VIX? Is this it? Is this volatility? Which one is this? Is this it? Yeah. Okay. There's a lot of lines on here, so just bear with me here a second. this trend line goes all the way back. Why do I only have 2 years here? Let's go back 10 years. This trend line goes all the way back. Well, it doesn't go that far back. It goes all the way back to 2019. On the VIX. We touched it. Or we almost touched it. But being how much I love TA, how much I absolutely love TA, you guys know me. That's good enough. That's good enough touch. Do we go higher? And we're also contending with this downtrend line. So it's not perfect. I'm not a purist. I'm not a TA purist. I don't really like wasting my time here at all. But I noticed it. I noticed it. So, I don't know. What we got? Interest rates are ticking up. Again, in about 5 minutes, we got imports and exports coming out. I didn't really see much of anything else overnight. The Bank of Australia raised their rates a 1/4 point. And tonight, I think India has an interest rate decision. Not that it really matters too much. But. And then you got Fed Chair Powell speaking. It says 12:40 on my calendar, but I thought I read that it wasn't until like after the market closes. So. I don't know if that's just when the conference or whatever kicks off. You'd like to buy them? There you go. Hope it works out for you, man. I probably would do more degen stuff too if I wasn't as busy. That's one of the reasons I like being busy. Honestly. Is because I don't get lured into the I don't get lured into those. I would love to be bored. I would love to be bored, but I mean, last year I just bought a lot of shit on the move down. I have been able to slide out of positions like I noticed yesterday that even though pins is on my list, like I don't own any more pins. Pinterest. They had earnings yesterday, but honestly, after it drops off the list, I'm probably going to remove it from my list because I don't own it anymore. But they had earnings yesterday. Well, they've kind of faded it back up. Very nice. On Pinterest, Chegg Group. I still own some Chegg. They're going to be moving lower. I'm going to be buying some Chegg today. Probably buy a 2 size that at that low. As it kind of touches that bottom again. And then this morning we had some earnings too. We had British Petroleum with earnings. Looks like they're moving higher. Gonna pop here. DuPont Demers had earnings this morning. Looks like the initial move was lower, but now moving higher. And then Carrier Group. A crowd favorite around here. LUMN reports after the bell today. That'll be fun. Oh, and Madison Square Gardens also reported today. I don't think I own any Madison Square Gardens anymore. That's probably another one that can come off the list. I wasn't sure. Let's see here. Log in. I got some for free. And yeah, I got rid of all of it. As soon as I could. I was like, adios. I made my 10% and moved on. Actually, probably more like 15%. JPL interview today. I heard it's not until after the market closes, though. So, I suppose it could be interesting. But, I mean, that's just what I heard on Bloomberg. Yeah, I think that's when the conference starts. I don't think that's when he's speaking. I could be wrong though. I haven't been able to find anything definitive. I reserve the right to be wrong there. Let's see. Why 125-day moving average? That's interesting. Has anybody ever heard of a 125-day moving average? All right. All right, so I can get rid of Madison Square Gardens. They're off the list. MSGS. I can get rid of pins. They're off the list. And make sure they're not on my stock list anymore too. Stop. Let's see. MSGS. It's not on there. Pins. All right, let's get rid of it. Bye-bye. Nice knowing you. Look at all these other ones in here too. Any of these other ones can go. I got Under Armour on the list. I don't know if I sold all my Under Armour or... Let's see. I sold it all. Under Armour's gone too. I'm gonna get rid of that. All right, Under Armour's gone. Yelp. Do I still own some Yelp? Yeah. No, Yelp's gone too. Let's get rid of that. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Yelp. I know I own Zoom and Zillow. Yum. Do I still own Yum? Pretty sure I do. Yeah. Yum Brands. I'm just stuck. I've been stuck in a holding pattern here since December 5th where I sold a piece. All right, so we're good there. ExxonMobil, I know I still own them. Probably always will. Williams-Sonoma, Whirlpool, Walgreens Boots, VF Corp, Visa, UPS, United Healthcare, Ulta, Texas Instruments, Taiwan Semiconductor, Tesla, Travelers, T-Row, TripAdvisor. Do I still own TripAdvisor? Yes, I still own Trip. Trip. Tootsie Roll. I just sold some of that. Tempur-Pedic. TPX. Pretty sure I got rid of this. Tempur-Sealy. Yep, it's gone. TPX. Oh, bye-bye. I'm going to get rid of this alert. Pays a dividend. Why do I have TLRY listed on my partials? What? Ugh. I own a bunch of TLRY. What the hell? Why? Why? Man. What's the reason for this gobbledygook? Markets didn't seem to like that import-export report. What's going on there? What a shitty fill. Great googly moogly. Oh, I know I've got some TLRY. I just didn't think I had it in a secondary account. I don't know why. I don't know why I bought it. My cost basis is high though. $7.37. 38 cents. So I need to manage this a little bit better. It's been since June that I bought a piece, so let's set some alerts here for TLRY last time I bought it. Node +5 -5. I'll fix that for you. I'll fix that, your statement there. Jay, confirmed rich guy. Forgot he had some TLRY because he has too many positions. That's what you were trying to say. All right, we'll buy some either at 356 or 312. Because it's been over 3 months. In fact, I might go double size. All right. Well, that just stinks. All right. TLRY, Target, I know I own some of that. Teledoc, I know I own some of that. Tap. When was the last time I looked at Tap? I think I closed my Tap. Pretty sure I did. Molson Coors, I did. I did. I closed it. Even though this is a position I wouldn't mind owning elsewhere. Because of the quarterly dividend and it's freaking beer. I'm looking for my list of stocks. There it is. I'm going to come up with like a watch list of stocks that I want to own if I ever get bored. I should just put them in alphabetical order. I do have a watch list. What is this? Just go with that. Tap would definitely be on it. What is this? All right, I'm going to save stocks as watch list. Dub. What the heck? On Twitch. Watch list. Save it. Yes, I want to replace it. All right. Watch list. Last updated 2024, 2023, 0207. Don't need this. Watch list. Stocks ETF. Let's just start the list here. We've got, what do we got on this list? We got Philip Morris. Pays a dividend, right? SPG. What's SPG? Simon Property Group. I got AVGO. What the heck? Broadcom. I got MA. I think that's MasterCard, isn't it? Yes, that is MasterCard. Again, these are stocks I want to own, but don't. I got TSCO. Tractor Supply Company. I got LMT. I believe that's Lockheed Martin. It is. I've got GAIN. I've got GAIN on this list. GAIN. GAIN. I have no idea what GAIN is. Gladstone Investment Corporation. Looks like it pays a, would that be a monthly dividend? It's definitely paying it more than a quarter. Here's one 10, 11, 12. I've got a bonus one at the end of the year. Yeah, gain monthly dividend. I like that. Monthly div. SPHD. Good trade in cold fusion. SPHD. Invesco Exchange Traded Fund. I don't know what they do. It looks like an ETF. High div, low volatility ETF. All right, so this is an ETF. Let me get that in the ETF list. Cold ass fashion. Thanks for stopping by, brother. All right, watch list. PSX. Phillips 66. MNOPQOP. PSX. Phillips 56. Looks like I backed the wrong turd today. It's all right, man. You don't really have the markets going in your favor either. Markets continue to sink. I have to think it's because of that import-export report. Let's see if there's any news on the Twitter feed that maybe sheds some light there. I got SNA. Snap-on. Snap-on Tools. SNA. It's a nice company. MNOP. SNA. What do I got a C there for? GOF. Oh, they pay a monthly dividend. GOF. FE. First Energy. EFGFE. TSN. Someone mentioned TSN yesterday. Tyson's. TSN. And then I got GROY. Gold Royalty Corp. Garbage. I don't know if I like this one. I mean, what the heck are these guys doing? I'm going to keep them off the list. All right. I got the Golden Ocean Group, GOGL, not to be confused with Google. Is this a shipper? It's a maritime shipper, yeah. It looks like they're pretty consistent with their dividend. I understand the paying out the higher dividend here. It probably belongs in the same category as Zim, but I like this one better. It feels a little bit more consistent to me, and I don't hear about it as much, which I like. I'm honestly pretty turned off when I hear about a stock all the time. I got Magna International. They pay a quarterly dividend. MAGNA or MGA. Sorry. What are these guys? Consumer discretionary. That's all I got. MGA stock. Magma International. Magma International is a Canadian parts manufacturer for automakers. I bet Jackie told me about this one. One of the largest companies in Canada, and was recognized on the 2020 Forbes Global 2000. I like them apples. Dana. DANA. By the way, if anybody wants to play along at home, I think this works. What does this look like? Might want to fix my date. There we go. Is AI just a meme stock? If you're asking about it, probably. Yeah. No, that's legitimate price action. You eat some poon poon this morning? Yeah, but family don't count, buddy. Come back later. I doubt it. I've never heard of it, but I doubt it. But it sounds like Thai food. Well, last time I checked, this wasn't a food channel. So, and it doesn't say, tell me what you're eating. It's tell me what you're trading. Last time I checked, did I change the category? The category I'm in on Twitch this morning? Oh, you almost had it. It's like I know well enough what defeat feels like. No. The killer one comes next. All right. All right. Here comes the killer. Oh. That's a good script. I like that one. Hey, man. What are you going to do? Such a dick. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, boys. All right. Dana Incorporated. What do these guys do? Power, convergence, and energy management solutions for vehicles and machinery. Pays a monthly dividend. Cash flow appears to be okay. $2.6 billion market cap. So in the mid cap range. I like it. We'll get it on the list. I've got DEA. I can't tell if this is an ETF. This isn't an ETF because it's got a monthly, it's got a monthly stock or a monthly dividend, not a monthly, a quarterly dividend print. Okay. WP Carey, real estate investment company. Sly V is a small and mid cap ETF for the S&P 500. Is that right? S&P 600 mid cap. Pays a monthly or pays a quarterly dividend. I'm pretty sure. I'm going to check here. Stock symbol S. Sierra Lima Yankee Victor. Yes, S&P 600 small cap value ETF. Let's see here. Pays a dividend. That's what I'm looking. I'm looking to see what the dividend is. It's just in a bunch of small cap stocks. That's nice. The up and comers. Let me do something here. It's just still JayJared. LSI. LSI was what I was working on next. LSI is also a REIT. I got a lot of REITs in this list. Pays a monthly or quarterly dividend now. I got TMO, which is Thermo Fisher. Thermo Fisher Scientific. It's basically just a science equipment company. A little pricey for that dividend. Good morning, Whoop Whoop. You trading anything this early morning? MetLife. Day is good. Nice to hear, sir. Nice to hear. Oh. Yeah, but the question is he eating some poon too? Jay, can I ask you a question? You can. By the way, welcome to the channel. You may. MET. Archer Daniels Midland, ADM. Oh, I like Archer Daniels Midland. ADM. ADM. Farming Company. I'm trying to understand how dividend stocks work. Where can I buy them? I mean, a brokerage account. Any place you trade stocks, you can buy them. I would start there. You need money, though. They don't give them away for free. But if you find a place that does, please let me know. So you got to buy the stock before the ex-dividend date. Because if you buy it after that, you don't get the dividend. And when they pay it, when it go ex-dividend, that means 2 days later. 2 days later? 2 days later they pay it out, or the next day they pay it out. And then like sometime in the next month, like in the next week to a month, you get the dividend. Now the thing about the dividend is, let's just use a very crude example. Let's say you buy a $10 stock the day before it goes ex-dividend, and the dividend's $1. Your $10 stock on the day they pay the dividend will go down to $9. But you'll get your dollar again sometime in the next week to a month, sometimes longer. It's usually about a month. And then hopefully the stock price goes back up. AAON makes air conditioning equipment. Another one of those industrial companies that you never hear of. dividend yield's a little low. Only about 1%, but it's a mover, man. It's a nice move down last year. They came back in a hurry, didn't it? SU, Suncor Energy. It's like Suncor's Energy's paying a quarterly dividend, aren't they? Very nice. SU. What are they, a utility? Five minutes until the open. Let's see how markets are doing. 5 minutes before the open. We extended our range to the downside on the heels of that import-export report. What the heck happened there? What's the news? Bed Bath & Beyond belief. Bed Bath & Beyond belief. Shares collapse after last gap's billion-dollar capital raise plan. It does say Fed Chair Powell speaking at 12 here. So maybe he's just speaking to different people at different times. I thought Bloomberg told me that they were gonna interview him at like 6. I don't know. Two minutes until our trading day begins. When the money shows up. Valero Energy, TUV. American Waterworks Company, AWK. TUVW. I think I'm done. I got through 2 columns. I got 2 columns to go. All right. Let's get her ready, boys. And we're off. Let's go, baby. Let's see how we do filling the gap. Nice. Nice. So big. $59.30. All right, we'll buy the next piece at 56.33 on Toll Brothers, and we will look to sell the first piece at 62.27, but I'll probably wait until at least 62 something. We'll go through some of these other ones here. Dutch Bros. I got an alert for Dutch Bros. Let's things sort out here a little. Let this first 5 minutes settle out. All right, let's do some buying and selling here. I just bought some PayPal. I put in an order to buy some TLRY. I'm going to put in an order to buy some more TLRY in the other account that I own some in. Nine, yeah, it's been over 2 months. TLRY, PayPal, DDOG was moving lower. Buy some DDOG here. Maybe some Cheesecake Factory. Some Zillow. And some Dutch Bros. As we continue to slosh around down here. CrowdStrike. Shed Group. British Petroleum's moving higher. All right. We sold a piece of British Petroleum there. Moving higher after the earnings today or this morning. Nice thing is I bought a piece on that move down and I'm selling it right back. All right. Chegg. Toll Brothers, Bros. Man, 2 stocks in the Brofolio were moving today. Very nice. All right. We'll continue to watch markets as they push higher now. The bears not putting up much of a fight. $500 or Gap moving lower. I just sold some Gap yesterday. I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I was looking at the Gap I sold on Friday yesterday. Anyway, it's moving lower. I'm going to buy a piece. As markets continue to look to fill the gap. I'm not going to buy some Sunrun there. Sunrun just dinged me. 25.97. I'm not going to buy it there. I've already got inventory down here. And I've already bought a piece on this latest move down. So it's got to go down to 24. It's got to go down to 24.60. No. That order for TLRY went through at $3.12. Shit, I don't want to do that. Shit. Oh, that's right. Shenanigans early on, or so it appears. Actually, you know what? I could probably let's see it. Zero hedge. I don't read this garbage. While negativity mounts, it feels investors are waiting for a pullback to buy rather than waiting on a rally to sell. And the logic is simple. Investors still are not long enough to feel comfortable laying off risk. And then replying to themselves, it says, in fact, the data continues to show investors are still markedly underperforming and the gaps are widening. It feels like there are a lot of mixed signals out there, but the pain trade remains up. Well, I'm glad I'm one of the investors waiting on a rally to sell, because that's all I've been doing. I did get an alert. Did get an alert to buy some Amazon in another account, in my Robinhood account. See it there at the bottom right? Oh, maybe my big head is probably I could probably move that up. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to do that. That way you guys can see what I'm working on rather than it. I got the alert for 99.72. I'll buy a piece here. It's Amazon, man. I don't need an excuse to buy Amazon. 99.99 was my fill. Feel like I need 50-cent buffer there. Palladium, or Palladium. Prologis moving lower. Did I sell Tilray or buy? I bought some. It's going down. Houston. Is Tilray up or down? I'm so low. Yeah, but if it's moving down, I'm not going to sell. I probably sold that piece. Man, everything is moving lower. It's just I know markets are kind of fighting the move down. It feels like they're catching a bid, but all my underlying stocks are moving lower. What does that tell you? I'm going to buy some Prologis here at 128.75. I'll set alerts to buy the next piece at 121.79. And I'll sell some at 135.71. Well, I won't sell one at 135.71 because this is the first piece I bought since I sold. But I'll leave it there. I feel like we're... All right. What about this Louis Vuitton? Louis Vuitton moving higher. I got some cash. I'm going to invest in some Louis Vuitton here. On a pullback from that all-time high. 5% pullback from the all-time high. So I'm going to go with two size, even though I already own a bunch. If it's moving lower, I'm probably buying it. I'm only selling if it's moving higher. Occasionally, though, I might miss a buy alert or a sell alert. All right. Let's see if I can get yesterday's transactions in the database. And by database, I mean spreadsheet. What do we got? All right. Let's get them in there. Want more stock? Ask me the same fucking questions all the time. No. I'll tell you when I want more. Don't ask me if I want more. All right, I bought some TLRY. Oh, hold on. I need to go back to yesterday. Jay, how many JJTs would it take for you to day trade a momentum penny stock? That's a great question. And by day trade, do you mean buy at least one share? I mean, why don't I just set up a redemption where you kind of like just plug in the stock you want to pay for, and I'll just have some script execute it. Help Jay make money, and then we can score your results. Right? That's actually a pretty good idea, Whoop Whoop. Whoop Whoop redeeming for 10,000 JJTs, a trade dumpy stock, XYZ. Now, usually are you longing them or are you shorting them? Because shorting gets kind of tricky. I feel like for a lot of the trades I'd take, I'd want to short them. But like, it's a lot of times you can never get the short. DuPont Demers moving higher. All right, I put the order in to sell some DuPont Demers there at 77.32. Someone was talking to me. Yeah, I don't short. I tried paper trading, shorting. I didn't like it at all. Wasn't feeling it. Maybe one day, though. Okay, so you usually go long. So generally the trade is long for you. Yeah, I feel like it's easier to go long than shorting some of the penny stocks. So long only. I like it. The question is, then I gotta like watch it. Just sold that DuPont Demers for 77.32. I'll mark the next buy or sell up right now. We'll look to sell the next piece at 81.19. And we'll buy that piece back at 73.45. Nice to see DuPont Demers moving higher. I literally bought, I feel like 100 times on this move down. According to my ledger, I still have 8 pieces to sell. I'm probably pure profit in that now. Oh, and they raised their dividend. The Pontemurs raised their dividend. Cash flow must be good. $83.27. Nice fill. Nice fill. Sonos. Market good to you today? I heard you bought Louis Vuitton. I did. I bought some Louis Vuitton stock. It's pulled back. It's pulled back 5% from its all-time high. Yeah, I think it trades over the counter. It's one of the few stocks that I will trade that's over the counter. Yeah. The only reason I know it's a public company is because Stash gave me some for free. If I'm being honest. And it just got added to the list. And it pays a dividend, so I don't mind holding on to it. It pays a decent dividend. Things been going through the roof. I bought some today. So it's just another one of those stocks I accumulate. Hey, Cricopaz. It's going all right. Sonos. Let me go to Sonos. Bought some yesterday. I'll buy more at $16.96. And I'll evaluate when I'm selling the next piece of Sonos at $19.32. RLJ. And we got 12 cents there. Half a cent. 12.6. It's not great, but whatever. Whatever. I got some for free. $240. 240.14. Nice. 240.14. Yeah, no worries, man. Nice to see you hanging out. That's not the first time I've seen you streaming, so good to see you streaming, brother. Everybody go check out that coder extraordinaire for stocks and options. I think I spelled that right. No problem. $240.
They know nothing.
Indeed. Indeed they do. All right, you know what? Did I ever shot what Twitter? Which Twitter is this? Jared is live. What's my headline today? A year of stagflation? Is that what a decade? Let's talk about it. Me every day before you take a gamble in a stock market? It's still... How do I remove the... It says Thursday there too. I don't understand. Binance has suspended bank transfers of US dollars, is the headline I'm getting on one of my tweets. When foreigners hold on to U.S. banknotes, those dollar holdings essentially become an interest-free loan to the U.S. government. Curious. It's actually pretty refreshing to have people there to talk about stocks when I'm working, especially when they're genuinely interested. Yeah, it is a nice thing. All right. I was getting distracted. Hershey. Done. I need to set my alert, though. Sold a piece at 242. Node plus 5 minus 5. 242.06. I get to buy it back at 228.74. I'll sell the next piece at 255.38. Hershey moving higher. Every time this thing dips, I buy. I can get rid of 203.47. Let's go. Hershey. What's next? What's next on my list? Got logged out. Stash, you suck. I'm going to reach out to their new CEO. I got a letter from her. And be like, you got a lot of work to do. You need to hire someone like me to get it working right. Holy crap. Best Buy. Best Buy sinking like a stone. I bought some yesterday for $88.18. I was supposed to buy it below 88.06. It's not bad. We'll buy the next piece at 83.33. And we'll evaluate when we're selling it at 93.03. Reuters news call and Discord. Best of luck on your trades. Thank you, Minidisc. I'm going live. Wish me luck. Good luck, Vat. And remember, if you're feeling like your stream's the best stream in the world, tell yourself what I tell myself every day. No one cares. Just to kind of keeps you humble. 2/6/2023. I'm just going through all my sells here and buys from yesterday. I was actually busy yesterday. I only had 22 alerts yesterday, but I made 23 trades. So gets bored sometime working alone. I hear you. I feel the same way. 74.23 on Coinbase. I bought some yesterday. I was supposed to buy it at 74.05, so I got a shitty fill. Not too happy about that. It might be time to buy some more. $69.97. All right, I'm gonna buy some Coinbase here. Because it's 5% lower than the last time I bought it. And I sold a lot on that move higher. So I'm just gonna continue to lower my cost basis on Coinbase. Just got an alert for Snap. Moving higher. Very nice. $5 higher than a piece I sold. Snap above. Yeah, 5% above where I sold a piece. Snap continues to roar higher. I need to double check and see if it's time to sell Snap. Yes, it is 5% above where I last sold it, but the piece I'm selling, where did I buy it at? Jesus. Oh, according to this, I bought it at $8.29. So yeah, I'm going to sell it. My cost basis on Snap now is, well, it was $11.45. So I'm positive on my ledger, or I'm positive. I'm profitable, I should say, on Snap. Just because it's given me lots of opportunities to buy and sell, as it's kind of been tripping over itself down here. Next piece I sell, I bought at $9.39. And then I got another piece I bought at $10.54. But then things get a little dicey. Because I own some pieces all the way up at 30. But like I said, I've worked cost basis lower. Whirlpool moving lower. I'll buy a piece of that. If I take a partial, do I add it to the same moment or wait for another confirmation? I don't, my sizes are generally small enough where I don't have to worry about partials. I do trade with pieces, yes. I wait for the, I think I understand what you're saying. I generally wait for the confirmation price. A firm moving lower. I feel like a firm's been tanking. A firm continues to move lower. How are markets doing? Extending the lows. Markets in general deteriorating a little bit here. Buy a firm. I'm gonna buy a piece of a firm here at 1646. Good morning, Kaliana. How are the internals? Saw some weakness this morning. Yeah, it's not looking great. They tried to fill the gap early this morning. But it's like price action's kind of like leading the way down. Internals don't look great either. Natural gas might be a play. I think if you were trying to play that crazy winter blast, you probably should have been in natural gas before it. I think they're calling for a general warm-up, at least here in the United States. If you were looking to get long, though, because of the winter blast, you missed it. All right, let's mark up initial balance. All right, there's your initial balance. First hour of the trading day is in. Let's see if a move outside that box brings in other time frame buyers or sellers. Having coffee? What do I got? I got a little bit of iced tea left. Just a tiny bit. Cheers. let's see. Where is, what did I leave off at? Coinbase. I bought some more coin. Should probably do some updates here. Let's get the buys and sells from the main account in. Bought some Toll Brothers on the pullback. I bought some PayPal. PayPal's got earnings this week. I believe it's at the end of the after the closing bell on Thursday. Yes, PayPal has earnings after the bell on Thursday. Sold some British Petroleum and sold some DuPont Demers, both with earnings this morning. Oh, and I also bought some shitty TLRY. Garbage. And if you're asking yourself, Jay, if it's garbage, why are you buying it? I'd say, good question. And I'd say because even if you're trading garbage as opposed to trash, spicy trash, there's a difference. It's subtle, but there's a difference. And anyway, garbage, you can trade. Spicy trash, not so much. Cheesecake Factory. I bought some cake. Every time I see that Stimble cake, I want to sing that song by Rihanna, which is a pretty hot song. Not gonna lie. It's like some serious. There's some serious innuendo in that song. Zillow. I bought some Zillow. I bought some Dutch Bros, part of the Brofolio. Also bought Toll Brothers today. Lots of Brofolio action today. CrowdStrike. I bought some of that. I bought some Chegg. They had earnings yesterday after the bell. All right. Bought some crypto. You trade crypto, Kaliana? You poor thing. Just say no to crypto. What are you trading? Bitcoin and Ethereum? The problem with crypto is you don't own anything. Well, I mean, I guess the same thing you could say for stocks, but I mean, it's tied to something. Why am I so cold today? I'm going to have to get the indoor jacket. It's cold. Cold. Need to warm it up a bit. All right. Over on the other side. Histoire. I know I bought stuff today. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Bought some Amazon this morning. I bought some Prologis Prologis, PLD. And I bought some AFRM. Anybody wants to play along? It's right there. And that is the update for this morning. As markets chop around, as we wait for Big Papa Pow to grace us with his presence in a non-formal setting. Oh my God, this looks fucking awesome. I'm watching this preview for this show called The Consultant. Holy crap. All right. Back to my stash account. PayPal, Sonos, RLJ, Best Buy, Coinbase, AFRM. I bought some AFRM yesterday. Might be time to buy some more. The way this thing's going. 2/6/2023 buy one. AFRM 1705. 650. I was supposed to buy it at, I don't even see it on my list. I got it at 1705. Is that the only one? Yep. Yep. Ooh, Paramount moving lower. I got an order to buy some Paramount here at 23.36. It's just 5% below where I sold it. And I sold a fair amount on this move higher. So nice to see a pullback. It'll continue to lower my cost basis. And buying on a pullback on a, potential rally. All right, AFRM 1705. What was I supposed to buy AFRM? Let's see. Bought some at 2010. Holy crap. That accurate? Yeah, 2010. Wow. Very nice. Very nice. $15.94 is where I buy more firm in this account. And I was supposed to buy some at 5% below 2010. So we'll take a look at that in a hot second. Jay needs a heated blanket. You know what? I used to have one. And the problem was that the coils in the heated blanket would get, I guess the blanket would kind of like fall on the floor. And my chair, the wheels on my chair would roll over it. And ruin it. I have caddy issue says my system has a glitch today. Can someone tell me WBA's dividend payout ratio? What's the dividend payout ratio? Is that the amount of dividend paid for the last year divided by the price? $0.48 times 4. So $2. A little less than $2. What is that? $1.96? $1.92 divided by 36.14. $5.3%. Oh, shut up, markets. Paramount, I already got that order in. Coinbase is moving higher now? What am I missing here? Oh, I know what it is. Divide dividends by earnings after tax and multiply by... I'm not looking at all that jazz. Like, what? GAAP earnings? Non-GAAP earnings? I mean, it's stupid. Do you like the stock? Or are you just looking for a deal? Divide dividends by earnings. After tax. Sure. Where do you usually go for something like that? Carry the 3. Make sure depreciation is included. It's important to know if dividends are sustainable. All you got to look at is cash flow. They can hide shit in earnings. That's a bad way to go if dividends are sustainable. I'll tell you how you can tell if dividends are sustainable. Are they increasing it every year? The answer is yes. Keep it simple. Yeah, but if you were looking at HBI, you knew they hadn't raised dividends in the last 3 years. So I get what you're saying, but you don't have to do all the fancy impress me math. Keep it simple, folks. I did. I bought some coin. Just, Jay, you're killing me, Jay. You're killing me. I can now. $18.99. Wow. I totally forgot it. Hey man, I'll take it. I'm just telling you what you... Shit. All right. I'm resetting the alert for that since I said it wrong. Shh. Might have. You know what? Never mind. I'm going to get a shitty fill on it, aren't I? I'm going to cancel. The gap. And that's good still. Louis Vuitton. Five. That's still good. God damn it, coin. Unbelievable.
This whole day is ruined.
Feel like dicking with you today. All right. Peloton. You believe I sold some Peloton yesterday? Or I bought some Peloton yesterday, I should say. At 1583. Did I already set this? $16.51. Beautiful. I'll put it in italics. Just like firm. It means I missed the alert. PFE, I do have a position in Pfizer, yes. Tech holding up? Yes, it is. Appears to be doing slightly better than the... But the day is young. Crude oil's having a great day. That's nice to see. All right. Peloton. What? Wow. 1583. All right. Got the money. All right, so we're done. We're done with that list. All right, can I move on? Honest. I'm pretty sure. Set an alert, yeah. All right, moving on to Robinhood. Well, let's start with T-Row. T-Row price 123.61. All right. Let's look at block. Left, right, stop. Stop. Let me try this. It says it's still on. Stock. AFRM. Data is not defined. What does that even mean? AVAT. Burn. This whole day is ruined. No one cares about your stupid update, Microsoft. Oh, that's right. Because I had to chunk the data. This is just stupid. I hate Node. I freaking hate Node. It like makes everything 100% more difficult, all in the interest of making things easier. Oh, that's right. That's why I wanted to do it. I wanted to run Postmon. Stock. Content type. I need to add a content type. Content type. Application JSON. Body. Raw. Raw data. Try it. man, really? Wrong. Awesome, Jay. That's just awesome. I really need to be able to edit this here. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom here real quick, guys. Let's see if I broke anything. Did I? Maybe. For flip's sake. I'll do it the old-fashioned way. Big difference. All right, markets fill that gap, didn't they? Or trying to. Getting close, if not. If you're bearish and don't like this move higher, take some solace that small caps are down 0.75%. So generally don't like to see moves down in the rut if the market's healthy. Okay, stock affirm. So I did that, right? So I need to, how am I gonna fucking do that? Well, let me map a network drive. Hey, I'm Popkin. How are you? I'm good, sir. I'm doing all right. I'm doing well. Great day to be alive. Well, this isn't working. Okay, I gotta connect to it first. What are you doing, laptop? Give me a sec, guys. quick. All right, let's go. Jason, Gabinet, JG. Please type a different username. What? Why? Why do I gotta type a different username? Access said drive. The hits just keep on coming. All right, got some Paramount there. You don't have permission to access a C. That is crap. Market's moving higher again. Now moving outside of initial balance. Bit of a reversal here. Oh, why the fuck not? How's everyone's Tuesday? Quiet. A decade after Stagflation going? A decade. How's everyone's Tuesday? A decade after Stagflation. A decade of stagflation. Not after. A decade of stagflation. I was like, what? What did I miss? Nothing. Jesus. Yeah, sorry. You said that wrong. Yeah, I was confused. Decade of stagflation going. It's going very well. I was like, did I take a nap and wake up 10 years later? Pull a Rip Van Winkle on me? How do I get node, get JSON data from HTTP request? You're welcome. I do what I can. I appreciate you saying it. Multitasking, man. As are you, kind sir. You too. Registered 2 minutes ago. I will let you know. Drop your email in the whisper. Oh, I was in and out. Hold on a sec. I can do that. BRB off. Did it work?
No!
There it is.
Do you want it? Do you want it?
How dare you? You have stolen my dreams.
Oh my god!
I don't want you to be hopeful. I want you to panic. I want you to feel the fear I feel every day.
I did want to check to see if that feature worked. How easy it was to get to it. Thank you. All right. TurboTax definitely definitely gotta make that money. Let me go. Is it here? Where was it? Shit. Here? Yeah, here it is. Markets continue to move higher. Oh, honest. HNST. All right. Work on data chunk by chunk. What? This is stupid. It's just stupid. Expected volatility for JBal speech or nothing burger? I have no idea. I don't care. I mean, I hate to keep saying that. I'm not expecting anything. And if something does happen, I'm ready for it. Right? What am I going to worry about the future that I have no idea how to predict? Why do we keep doing that? Why do people keep doing that? They like, and as if what I say matters. Oh yeah, there's going to be lots of volatility when JPal speaks. Markets are going to go up and down, and I'm going to talk about it. Yeah. Oh, well, Jay said. I think there may be volatility, or it might be a nothing burger. 5x0 day TE 415 calls. Good luck in your trade. Good luck in your trade. Betting it goes higher. That would be awesome. I would appreciate that. I would appreciate a State of the Union speech like that. It'll probably go something more like, when I was in the Senate with Ted Kennedy. Where's Ted Kennedy? Is he here somewhere?
You're a lying dog-faced pony soldier.
Var body. Constant buffers. Rec 1 data. I like this better. It's cleaner. Body. Plus the chunk. Can I do that? I'm listening. I'm just not participating. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That work? All right, let's see if this works, boys, or if I jacked it up. When is JPal speaking again? Does he have more to say or that he didn't say last week? I have no idea. You guys let me know. I'll just watch the tape. Oh. Unexpected was reserved a word. I gotta do a sync something, don't I? Don't I have to sync it? A sync? Try that. I think that does it. I think that fixes it. Yes. All right, let's break shit. Oh, broke it. $56? What are you talking about? Of course it's defined. All right, let's try that. All right, it gets there. No, I don't get. Do I make my drivers? What do you mean? What do you mean? Do I make drivers? The drivers for USB stuff. Hell no. Hardware to software level shit? Fuck that. No thank you. That's like really smart people stuff. Create simple JSON responses. I get that. How do I get? Node. Get JSON in request. So stupid. Buffers. All right, markets not doing much of anything. Just chopping around here after pushing higher. I'm just kind of waiting. I don't know when Jay Powell's speaking. Maybe he already spoke. We did get a nice move there in the markets. But price action seems muted. $12.40. $12.40 is when Powell is supposed to speak. If anybody cares, I found a link, I think. Should we watch it? Is it going to let me watch it? Let's see here.
To those who stare down the vac.
Still pretty loud. What happens when I bring this over? Oh, nice.
Good job!
Let's see here. Let's see when Big Daddy Jay starts talking, if it comes up. Bunch of people moving around. A big commercial break. Can the bond market be wrong? There usually isn't. What's the bond market saying today? Up slightly? Yield curve continues to come in. We're still inverted. Guess a better way of putting that is... Oh, I hate hearing myself. Guess a better way of putting that is the yield curve being interpreted incorrectly. Is the yield curve being interpreted incorrectly? I mean, they always interpret the yield curve incorrectly. And then they keep coming up with excuses. Well, it's different this time. Okay. Get rid of it. Just fucking get rid of it and go. Did you see there's an actual bull and bear Kramer ETFs now? Yeah, I think someone mentioned that a while ago. I thought they've been around for a while though. Let's try. Probably need to move. You know what? We'll move this over to here. I do really wish I had a nice pair of headphones. I might need to buy another pair. I think they were just trackers. Now you can buy it. I think I could be wrong, but I was under the impression they were ETFs already, but it could be a new ETF. I don't know. Interesting. There you go. Interesting. Interesting? Where's my interesting sound? Interesting. What the hell am I listening to? One. And that's the sound from the freaking... That's the sound from the economic conference. It's silly. I can't imagine a bunch of these people in here getting jiggy with that. Everybody having their lunch. And getting ready for the... I wonder what the expense ratios are for those ETFs. People are so dumb. All right. I need to share this window on all the desktops as we get ready for Big Daddy Pow. Data is not defined. I disagree. Maybe because it's disagree. Let's try it again. Console log tab 24. All right, let's try that. Let's try. Hell yeah. Variables declared with var are in function scope. Variables declared in let are in the block scope. Variables declared as const are in the block scope. Constant, you're not allowed. I learned something new today. Something that I probably should already know. All right. Markets are moving. Is J-Pal getting... Oh, yeah, J-Pal's getting on up there. There he is. He's getting ready to talk.
Can I have your attention, please? Can I have your attention? Okay, thank you. So, as I think everybody knows, our special guest is the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board, who has now completed 5 years as chairman as of 2 days ago, your 5th year, and now been on the Fed board for almost 12 years. So, Jay, thank you very much for being here. And why don't we start with an easy question? So, you made a speech last week commenting on the FOMC's decision to raise the Fed discount rate by a small amount, relatively speaking, 25 basis points. Some people would say that was small. But at the time, it wasn't clear that the jobs report would be as strong as it turned out to be subsequently. Had you known that the jobs report was going to be as strong, would you have done 25 basis points?
Jobs report wasn't strong.
David, thank you for that question, and thank you for inviting me here today. It's great to be here. So we don't get to play it that way, unfortunately. We have to, but I'll take it this way. So the message we were sending at the FOMC meeting last Wednesday was really that the disinflationary process, the process of getting inflation down, has begun, and it's begun in the goods sector, which is about a quarter of our economy. But it has a long way to go. These are the very early stages of disinflation. So the services sector, really, except for housing services, pardon me, is not really showing any disinflation yet. So our message really was this process is likely to take quite a bit of time. It's not going to be, we don't think, smooth. It's probably going to be bumpy. And so we think that we're going to need to do further rate increases, as we said, and we think that we'll need to hold policy at a restrictive level for a period of time. Then comes the labor market report for January. And it's very strong. It's certainly stronger than anyone I know expected. And so, but I would say, we didn't expect it to be this strong, but I would say it kind of shows you why we think that this will be a process that takes a significant period of time. The labor market's extraordinarily strong. And by the way, it's good. It's a good thing that inflation has started to come down without it. That has not happened at the cost of a strong labor market. So, and of course, since then, financial conditions have tightened significantly since then.
So let me ask it another way. So, by the way, when the numbers coming out, the jobs numbers, 519,000 jobs, does anybody call you up in the government and give you a little heads up this is going to happen, or they never do that?
So on some data, sometimes we get data just the night before, and it's only me, and but not on all pieces of data. It's a very small amount of data, and we get it just the night before. For example, if we were going to get a big piece of data in the middle of an FOMC meeting, as often happens on the day of an FOMC meeting, it will help me to know it the night before.
Okay, so the markets, after your speech last week, the markets assumed that therefore there would probably be another 25 basis point increase in your next FOMC meeting. Was that a bad assumption by the markets?
So what we said at the meeting was that we believe that we anticipate, is what we said, that ongoing rate increases will be appropriate. And the reason is we're trying to achieve a stance of policy that is sufficiently restrictive to bring inflation down to 2% over time. And we don't think we've achieved that yet. So we said that, and now you see the labor market report, and I think, again, financial conditions are more well aligned with that than they were before.
So the assumption when you made your speech was that probably the Fed might even consider decreasing rates by the end of this year, and the markets no longer assume that. You think the markets are wrong?
Is this for real or deep fake?
So, let me say, these are...
I think it's for real, dude.
All of these numbers that we're throwing around here are conditional on incoming data and what happens. So We never say this is what we think will happen. We make a tentative forecast and then we let the data come in. For example, if the data were to continue to come in stronger than we expect, and we were to conclude that we needed to raise rates more than is priced into the markets or than we wrote down at our last group of forecasts in December, then we would certainly do that. We would certainly raise rates more.
Okay, so today, for people who aren't familiar with the FOMC, who actually is on the FOMC?
So the U.S. Central Bank consists of a board of governors here in Washington. There are 7 governors. Those governors are nominated by the president and confirmed by the Senate, and we serve terms that are not synced up with the election cycle. So we're independent. There are also 12 reserve banks around the country which have a degree of independence, and so each reserve bank is led by a president who works there full time. All 12 of them sit on the FOMC. So that's 19 people sit on the FOMC. So it's quite a large committee, of which 12 vote in any given year. The Reserve Bank presidents vote on a rotating basis, except New York, which votes every year.
So when you vote, do you vote at the beginning of an FOMC meeting and then just kind of have discussions afterwards, or do you wait till the very end and then you vote?
No, we vote at the end. I mean, the FOMC meeting process takes, more than a full week. I'm talking to all of the participants, all 18 other ones, and staff has sent around memos, and there's something called the Teal Book, which is the staff's assessment of the of the economy and international economy and monetary policy and all that. Then we have an extensive discussion on the morning of the first day about the economy. Everybody talks about that. On the second day, we talk about monetary policy, and then we vote on monetary policy at around noon on the second day.
So does the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board speak first and say, here's what I think, or does he wait until the end and say, well, thanks for what you think, but let me tell you what I think? What do you do? First or last?
Different chairs have done it different ways, and so I've tended to do what my immediate predecessor did, I think. Well, this is what I do. I speak last on the economic go-around. So everyone else talks about what they think about the economy and in their district, for example, if they're a Reserve Bank president. And I listen to all that, and then I give my comments at the end, and I kind of sum up what people have said. And then I speak first on monetary policy.
Okay, so you've said your inflation rate target is 2%. But why 2% and not 3%? 3%, could be tolerable, really. I mean, for most of organized history, 3% is considered okay. Why do you want 2%?
So 2% is the global standard, and that is our objective, 2% as measured by the PCE index. And that's not something we're looking at changing. That isn't going to change.
That's not going to change?
Not going to change, no.
But, okay, so you need to get to 2%, and your goal to get there is by what period of time would you like to get there?
Well, we say that we're using our tools to get there over time. If you look at our forecasts, we expect 2023 to be a year of significant declines in inflation, and it's actually our job to make sure that that's the case. But I would tell you that, with inflation, headline PCE inflation is running about 5%. This is on a 12-month basis. Core is running at 4.4. My guess is it will take certainly into not just this year, but next year to get
Treasuries reversed.
Okay, so 2% is firm. You're not going to get off that.
Yes.
Okay. So the theory of raising interest rates is that it will decrease economic activity.
I mean, they're bouncing all over the place, but they've come down.
Increasing interest rates for a while, and unemployment is now at a record low. So what's wrong with the theory? Why is unemployment not going higher?
Well, the labor market is strong because the economy is strong. And as I mentioned, it's a good thing that we've been able to see the beginnings of disinflation without seeing the labor market weaken. It's just that there's a lot of demand for workers. In fact, if you look at the supply of workers versus demand for workers, demand for U.S. workers is now more than 5 million greater than the available supply. And the available supply consists of people who are either working or actively looking for a job. So this was not the case before the pandemic. The pandemic really had a significant, left a lasting mark so far on labor supply in the United States. The labor force participation rate came down, and there now is a shortage of workers, and it almost feels more structural than cyclical. So that's a significant issue.
Now, you've resisted, I think, saying what unemployment rate would be acceptable to you, I think. But is there an unemployment rate that you think would moderate inflation such that you would tolerate unemployment at 4%, 5%, 6%?
I guess I think about it this way. You know, we have two goals that Congress has assigned us: maximum employment and price stability. Price stability, as we've agreed, is 2% inflation. Maximum employment means if you want a job, you can get one. So right now, the labor market is at least at maximum employment. Many would say that it is out of balance with more demand than there is supply. So what we're trying to do is get inflation down. We're not targeting you know, a different unemployment rate. We're trying to use our tools to get inflation to come down over time.
In hindsight, would you say that when COVID hit the economy and we injected $5 trillion of fiscal policy into the economy, and the Fed did quantitative easing and other related things, kept interest rates very low, would you say in hindsight that was a mistake, or was the right policy at the time?
So I think you have to go back to the decisions that were made in real time, and it was something nobody had ever seen. The global economy came to a virtual standstill. People were talking about depression. People were talking, and we didn't think, we had no idea when we would get vaccines that worked. So Congress took very strong measures, and we took very strong measures. And you see where the economy is. You've got a very, very strong labor market, but you have high inflation. As I mentioned, we're at the beginning of getting that down. If you look around the world, though, at other countries, they're also experiencing high inflation, including countries that didn't do as much as we did, either from a fiscal or monetary standpoint. So that tells you, though, that a big part of this inflation is actually related to the pandemic itself, the shutdown and then the reopening. That's a big part of it.
Now, the quantitative easing program has increased the balance sheet, I guess, of the Fed. And what is your balance sheet now?
I think it's $8.4 trillion.
You must sound like you know. Sounds like $8.4 trillion.
That was yesterday's number.
Okay, all right, $8.4 trillion. What would you like it to get down to over the next year or two? Is there some lower number?
So we are in the process of shrinking the balance sheet actively, actually passively, I should say. So what happens is as Treasury securities on our balance sheet mature up to a cap, a monthly cap, the balance sheet shrinks in that amount. Same thing with mortgage-backed securities as they are prepaid or so the balance sheet is shrinking. In terms of the target level of it, we haven't put a specific dollar number on it. The idea is we're in a regime of ample reserves. Reserves are basically deposits at the reserve banks. And when we get close to that level where we feel that reserves are ample, kind of where we were before the pandemic, then we'll slow down and we'll sort of test where we are. But it'll be a couple of years, we think, till we get to that level.
The Fed does not sell securities. They waits for them to mature, and then you just cash them in, right? You're not in the market selling securities that are not yet mature. Is that correct?
That is correct. It's also correct, though, that we've said we would consider sales of mortgage-backed securities, but I will tell you that's not something that is on the list of active things being actively considered.
So there are some people that are worried about the federal debt limit, and that we might not be able to extend it on time. We have $31.4 trillion of debt. Are you a little worried about the debt limit not getting extended?
So the debt limit is really something for the fiscal authorities to deal with. The Fed, our only role in this is that we're the fiscal agent of the Treasury Department. We're not a policymaker on that. And I will just say this. This really can only end one way, and that is with Congress raising the debt ceiling in a timely fashion so that the U.S. can pay all of its bills when and as due. That's what has to happen. And if that doesn't happen, no one should think that the Fed has the ability to shield the financial markets or the economy from the consequences of moving too slow.
So you don't have any program in place ready to go if, in fact, the debt limit isn't passed in time?
This is something that Congress has to deal with.
And the so-called $1 trillion
Still some JP Morgan here.
Solution is not one you're in favor of, I guess.
As I said, this ends in only one way, and that way is Congress voting to raise the debt ceiling so that the U.S. can pay all of our bills.
Okay. In terms of consultation, do you consult regularly with the Treasury Secretary or the head of the National Economic Council or the President of the United States? How do you kind of relate to the administration?
For a long, long time, 60 or 70 years, I think there's been a weekly breakfast or lunch with the Treasury Secretary and the Fed chair. And that's what I've had with Treasury Secretaries that I've had as Fed chair. I've also had regular, or call it irregular lunches with the head of the NEC. We also have regularly scheduled lunches with the Council of Economic Advisors. And that's really That's the institutional structure of our contacts with the administration.
So in the way the Fed works today, if you could reconstruct the operations of the Fed, would you change the legislation any way? Would you think the Fed operates in a way that's as efficient as you can realistically operate?
We're not looking for any changes to the Federal Reserve Act. I mean, I think it does work. The structure that I discussed earlier, where you've got the 12 Reserve Bank presidents coming in, what that assures, really, it institutionalizes diversity of thought. So we get different people coming in who've got different backgrounds, different careers, and they think different ways, and I think that's enormously beneficial to our decision-making process.
So there has been discussion recently about the Fed, some Fed members, Fed board presidents, selling their securities and maybe not doing everything they were supposed to do in terms of disclosing it. What have you done to fix that process?
We put a new system and a new set of rules in place, which I think are best in class for a public institution like the Fed. And the innovations were that if someone wants to sell something that they own or buy something, they have to clear that in advance with staff at the Board of Governors, and then you've got to wait 45 days for that to execute. Also, you can't own individual stocks, and you can only do these. You can only authorize these transactions or execute them during specific times. And we disclose, of course, all of these are disclosed. If your idea is to go to trade things, buy and sell them because you think this stock is cheap and that kind of thing, that's just not something that will work.
So what is the salary of the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board?
It's around $190,000, I believe.
Okay, so you live on the $190,000. If you need to sell something, what do? You have to clear it for 45 days, or?
That's right. We have family expenses that, if we have them, that exceed my salary, then we have to sell an asset.
You think that's a fair salary for the job, or?
I do. Yes.
You do. Okay. So today, how do you coordinate with central banks, let's say in England or Japan or China? Do you have regular conversations with them about what they're doing?
We do, and I meet 6 times a year in Switzerland with the heads of many central banks, even the small and medium-sized ones in Basel at the Bank for International Settlements. In addition, among the major central banks, I have regular dialogues going with most of them, and so what we're talking though about is really what's happening in the economy and how are you thinking about policy and that kind of thing. It's very important that we keep those discussions going, because particularly in a crisis, you're going to need to know each other, and you're going to be able to trust.
Did I win?
The U.S. economy is pretty much in control of its
Win what?
inflation rate. Or there events outside the United States, like what China is doing or the Ukraine war, that are affecting inflation and make you nervous about?
I saw an article headline that VIX is dead, and here's why. It was
has the tools to achieve our 2%.
I don't know what price you're talking about, dude.
Inflation in the United States is, of course, very closely related to things that happen here, including the balance between supply and demand. It's also affected by, for example, commodity prices that are
VIX is
really
way
set
down.
on the global
Yes.
markets. Oil and many agricultural commodities are priced globally. So there are certainly, it's an integrated global economy and global markets.
Yeah, I remember seeing it too. Something about 0 day.
From all the various government agencies, but do you ever use anecdotal things, like you go to the supermarket and you see prices are high and you say this price is high, or do you ever get anecdotal things, or people ever call you up or friends and say, by the way, you should do this or that? Do you ever get that kind of information, or do you only get it from the government reports?
I mostly get data, but I will say I do believe that anecdotal information is very useful, and one of the things the reserve banks are great at is all 12 of them have big operations where they talk to businesses and nonprofits, universities, every sector of the country and the economy, and they bring that back to the FOMC meetings and they talk about what they're seeing, because often, staring at data is great, but you need to have a story, and I think hearing the stories that people tell, it does help me to sort of assess what's going on out there.
So, as the chairman of the Federal Reserve, is obviously an important job. How do you reduce the stress level you have? I mean, you can't be watching economic numbers all the time. So,
don't listen to Lou's door.
Stress other than interviews like this.
The usual things. I read,
I generally don't listen to anybody.
And spy fiction. I exercise as much as I can, as you know. I like to ride my bike. I
Is that-
play the
is that
guitar,
safe?
play music.
Wait a second, is that safe, riding a bike, you know, dangerous? And
It's safe. It's safe if you stay on the bike, and
okay. You're good at that.
that's what I try to
And
do.
you still play the guitar? Or you're still,
I do, yeah.
Your hair is awfully short for playing the guitar. Don't you need longer hair? Or was your
Yes.
hair longer when you were younger?
Grayer, it's too gray too.
Okay. So let me ask you about the issue of what it's like to be chairman of the Fed. You can't go have, you know, regular friendship kind of dinners or meetings, can you, with people? People treat you much differently, I assume, than they used to, right? When you go to a restaurant, are people listening to what you're saying or something like that?
I have always thought that my jokes were funny, David. But no, so yes, it's. I've never been a public figure before like this, and it's very different. But you know, it's a great honor to serve. But yeah, when you go in public places, you have to be very careful about.
And
what you
does
do.
the President of the United States ever call you with any advice, or you don't realize did President Trump ever call you, or President Biden ever call you, or?
Well, I think it's a matter of public record that President Trump did used to call me from time to time.
Okay. What did he call you?
No, I haven't had that kind of. I haven't gotten any calls from President Biden.
Okay, so the biggest challenge you have now is being able to keep a straight face, not telling people what you're going to do in the future, and look at the data and then come up with the right solution, right? That's mostly it.
I think the biggest challenge we face at the Fed is completing the process of getting inflation down to 2%. And what I want to point out is that we're seeing disinflation in the goods sector. We expect to see it in the housing services sector, and these are the three parts of the core PCE inflation index that we look at. There's 56% of the economy, which is the rest of the services sector. It's the biggest part, obviously, and we're not seeing disinflation there yet. And that's going to take some time. And we need to be patient, and we think we're going to need to keep rates at a restrictive level for a period of time before that comes down.
So when you made your speech the other day, when you talked about the Fed discount rate, you used the word disinflation 11 times. Not that I'm counting, but 11 times. So you were saying that disinflation is beginning to appear. Would you use that word 11 times again today after the jobs report, or you would be less inclined to use that word so much?
I might use I might say I would certainly use the word disinflation, yes, which means declining inflation, and I would call it declining inflation too.
And today, what about the total debt of the United States, which produces some inflation, 31.4, leaving aside the debt limit? Are you worried about the total indebtedness of the United States producing inflation, or you don't think that's a big problem?
Yeah, it's not the level of debt. I would say the thing I'd say about the level of debt is really, it's not. First of all, it's not the Fed's job, but I would say that we're on an unsustainable fiscal path at the federal government level. That has been the case for some time, and it's something we will have to deal with. And it's better to deal with it sooner rather than later.
Now, many of your predecessors were economists. You were trained as a lawyer. So they spoke in what I call Fed speak, which is to say incomprehensible kind of economic language, which was done intentionally, I think, sometimes they would say. So you tend to speak in English. Has that been a plus, you'd say, when you're dealing with members of Congress, they can understand what you're saying?
I like to think so. You know, I've made it a real priority to engage a lot with Congress. In our system of government, unlike the parliamentary system, our accountability is to the legislature. It's to Senate and the House, and particularly the two oversight committees, Senate Banking and House Financial Services. And I think it's very important that we respect that and explain what we're doing and listen to their concerns and share with them how we're thinking about things. And I think they appreciate that. But that is, you know, we have this precious.
This bores me.
We can't be removed from office. We serve these long terms. The other side of that has to be accountability. And the way for us to get accountability is to be as transparent as possible and try to reach, you know, the people of the United States through their elected representatives. So this is a very high priority, and we're going to keep doing it.
So when you testify in front of Congress, how much time does it take to prepare for that? Is that a 1-hour preparation session, or is it a 1-day session, or a 1-week session?
You know, these are supposed to be monetary policy hearings under the Humphrey-Hawkins Act, and they're actually on anything that's any political issue. So it's quite extensive. You have to prepare for everything that the Fed is involved in and many things that the Fed is not involved in. So it's a lot of preparation.
So when you get questions from some members, you have to bite your tongue and say, why are you asking a question like that, or you never have that problem?
That never happens.
Never happens. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, good. So today, as you look at the country's economy, what is the biggest worry you have about inflation? Is it just that the fiscal policy is not completely under control? We have exogenous events outside. What is your biggest worry about inflation today?
Well, it's kind of what I was saying earlier, which is...
There you go, NW
we're just
Taxman.
at the beginning of this process, right? Goods inflation. So we need that process to continue. Goods, the whole thing began, the whole inflation began with people...
I mean, I don't think it's gibberish. I just don't think it's anything new.
Supply chains collapsing, and so you couldn't get goods, and prices of goods went up, and that's where it started. But that
It's
is
not.
now
It's just the
starting
same.
to get better as supply chains are improving and as people are rotating their purchases back to services. You move on, though. We're not seeing it yet in housing services, which is either rent or the ownership, the imputed costs of house ownership. But we expect to see that. So we need that to happen. That's another big part of the economy. It's got to come. It should come in the second half of this year. Then the biggest piece of it, and what I worry about the most, is when are we going to see disinflation or declining inflation in core services ex housing? So that's what I worry about. The last thing I worry about is just another exogenous event. It's a risky world out there. With the war in Ukraine and the reopening of China, and those are things that can affect our economy and the path of inflation.
Right. So the balloon was not your worry, though. You don't care about the balloon.
It's not within our ambit.
Okay. So today, the Federal Reserve gets data from all over the country, and are you convinced that you get the best data, you have the best data collection methods, or do you think it's not as modern as what Wall Street gets?
So most of the data that we get are just the same. We don't collect the data on unemployment or inflation or most things. So most of that's just government data, and a lot of that's, for example, very high quality. The labor market data is very high quality. What we get, which I think is better and different from what everybody else gets, is what I mentioned earlier, and that is the reserve banks putting together the beige book, putting together the beige book, and also coming in and sharing the anecdotes and what they're hearing, what's happening with each district is different. You have agricultural districts and energy districts, and so that I think our anecdotal, but also just the haul of information we get through that network is I don't think anybody else has that.
So do you consult regularly with some of your predecessors? I mean, obviously one is Secretary of the Treasury now, but Ben Bernanke, for example, or...
I do. I talk to former Chairman Bernanke. I talk to, Secretary Yellen. I still talk to Alan Greenspan now and again.
And when you're dealing with your colleagues on the Fed board, and you disagree with them, do you say, "Look, I'm the chairman of the Fed. I am the person who has to make the final decision, and this is what we should do," or you don't quite do it that way?
It's a process of reaching agreement, and I hear what people have to say. I tell them what I think, and then I'm the one who has to bring a proposal in front of the full committee, not just the board, but in front of the full committee on monetary policy. And it works. We have to reach an agreement, and we get to a place. I think you can tell today we are blessed with a diversity of perspectives on the FOMC with 19 people. Of course we are. But you have one thing that unites all of us, and that is a very strong commitment to getting inflation down.
So in some parts of Washington, people say, if you give me this, I'll give you that. I'll trade this for that. You never do that at the Fed when you're coming up with a decision. I'll do what you want if you do what I want. That doesn't happen ever?
Not really, no.
Oh,
no.
Okay.
Like you mean a better office or something like that?
Well, just, I'll say what you want me to say if you say what I want you to say or something. That never happens, right?
No, it doesn't happen. I mean...
And when you want to talk to members of the board, of the Federal Reserve Board, do you go to their office or do they come to your office?
I like to do both. I mean, I really don't like to sit in my office all day and have people come to see me. I like to go barge in on
And trade
people,
stocks.
I think it's much better to get up and walk around and see people.
But the Fed has been pretty good at avoiding leaks of its decisions. How do you do that? Because most people in Washington are not so good at that. How do you avoid leaks?
We do have, we've got very strict rules around confidentiality, particularly around the written materials that we have. We publish these things internally for the FOMC meeting, the memos and the Teal book and all that. But the other thing to remember, though, is, we're not trying to hide our decisions from the public. We actually, in modern monetary policy, we want the public to understand how we think, how we're thinking, and if markets really understand how you're thinking and a new piece of data comes in, the markets will go, well, they're going to do this, and it sort of happens organically. And that happened all last year. As we were talking about raising rates, the market priced in rate increases long before we actually enacted them. So we want to be transparent. We're not looking to surprise markets with these decisions.
But from the time that you make your decision on the FOMC, whatever time it is at the end of the day, and your press conference is at 2 o'clock or something like that?
2:30.
2:30.
Yeah.
So your decision is made by 2 o'clock or whenever it is, or something like that. So you got a half hour, but you have to avoid leaks during that half hour because that's very market-sensitive information. How do you make sure nobody is calling their spouse and saying, guess what we're going to do?
Well, people take this very seriously. None of that happens. You're taking your professional life in your hands if you do something like that. I think people have a sense of self-preservation. So people are very careful about this information. There is a period of a couple of hours after the meeting and until we announce the decision, but we announced the decision at 2. The press conference is at 2:30. So I think it's a fairly small group of senior staff and policymakers that kind of know what happened and what we're going to say. And I just think everybody understands that you've just got to be really careful with that.
To go back to jobs discussion, if next month you had another 519,000 jobs created, net jobs, would that be good or bad from your point of view? Have we a lot of people working, but maybe producing more inflation?
So we don't have the luxury of thinking about good or bad. It just is what it is. So, but I would say again, most analysts, most economists would say that to get inflation down from high levels that we've had, if you look at history, there is some softening in labor market conditions that goes along with that, and that is still, very possible and indeed likely here. Some softening in labor market conditions. However, this cycle is different from other cycles because of where it came from, and it's just confounded all sorts of attempts to predict what it would do. So it is good that we have seen very strong labor market, but at the same time we're seeing wages moderating. Wage increases are still very high, but wage increases have come down to a level that is closer to what would be sustainable, still well above what would be sustainable with 2% inflation. And same thing with inflation. Inflation is starting to come down and the labor market hasn't softened. We do expect that it will soften, but it will do what it will do. Our job is to get inflation down to 2% and preserve maximum employment.
So when the FOMC meets, as it does regularly, eight times a year?
Yes.
8 times. You pretty much know how the decision is going to come out before you actually get together because you've been talking to each other? Or does the meeting of the FOMC change minds in ways that you might not have expected before the meeting started?
It depends on the meeting. I talk to each of the 18 other participants at least once, and we go through everything. What's your analysis of the economy? How are you thinking about monetary policy? How are you thinking about the path forward and all of that? So in some meetings, I will say some of the time, you get into a discussion at the meeting which suggests that maybe you should communicate differently, and then we'll think about that, and we might actually take a break in the middle of the meeting and then go off with a smaller group and think about that and come back and make changes. Sometimes, though, everything plays out as expected.
And when you're having these FOMC meetings, I assume somebody sweeps the room to make sure there's no bugs and anything?
Yes, all that.
So no leaks?
No.
Okay. And today, as you look forward, as we are going forward for the next remainder of this year, your basic view would be you'd be happy if the inflation rate were to get down by the end of the year to 2%, may be unrealistic, but your core inflation now, or overall inflation, you think is about 4.5%, something like that, or what would you say it is?
It's in that range. There are different measures.
Okay.
Yes, we expect significant progress on inflation this year, and again, it's our job to produce it. And I want to say again, we throw these numbers around, but the reality is we're going to react to the data. So if we continue to get, for example, strong labor market reports or higher inflation reports, it may well be the case that we have to do more and raise hikes more than is priced in.
So if I wanted to go get a mortgage on a house I was going to buy, for example, you would say I'm not going to be any better off waiting to next year than now because rates aren't going to come down that much at the beginning of next year, so I might as well get the house now, mortgage.
So surprisingly enough, I get a lot of requests for advice on those kind of things.
And you don't give any?
And but I really can't.
Okay.
I really can't respond.
So, okay, so on the whole, to summarize where you are, you're basically saying that the jobs data that came out was a little bit surprising, but in the end, you've taken it into account, and you're pretty comfortable with the guidance you gave last time, and you're not prepared to give anything that's completely different guidance than you gave last week.
Well, I mean, this is a world in which we've had the labor market report, and I think that it underscores the message that I was sending at the press conference and in the meeting, that we have a significant road ahead to get inflation down to 2%, and I think there's been an expectation that it'll go away quickly and painlessly, and I don't think that's at all guaranteed. That's not the base case. The base case is for me is that it will take some time, and we'll have to do more rate increases, and then we'll have to look around and see whether we've done enough.
Okay, and 2% is the rate we had for the last 25 years before inflation came along. But prior to that, for most of U.S. history, we were higher than 2%. Is it that 2% we're now so used to 2% after 25 years of it that you think that's the appropriate level? So
we went through this long period where inflation was really anchored around 2%. And we think that, and economists think that that's because people start to expect 2% inflation. And inflation, in a way, if everyone expects that prices are going to go up, prices and wages are going to go up 2% per year, then plus productivity in the case of wages, then it will. That's what will happen. Having price stability, real price stability for an extended period of time, is just enormously beneficial to the public, because you can then, on the back of that, you can build a very strong labor market, as we had. We had a labor market with really 3.5% unemployment in 2018 and 19. And we had inflation running, just barely getting to 2%. Wages moving up the most for people at the lower end of the spectrum. And so this was we all want to get back to that place, but the bedrock of the whole thing is to get inflation under control.
The unemployment rate hasn't come down as much as people are going up as much as people thought. In part, some people say because we don't have as many immigrants coming into the country, legal immigrants coming in, taking some of the jobs they otherwise would take. Do you think immigration is an issue in terms of giving us more labor workers, or do you think that's not a factor?
So just as a matter of arithmetic, it was a factor because there was very little migration across borders during the pandemic.
I don't think this adds anything of value.
Like
I really don't. It's
honestly
just a distraction.
However, just very recently,
right? It's nice to see volatility pump up and down, but nothing this guy is gonna say is gonna make you buy or sell something longer than nothing this guy's gonna say is gonna make you switch long-term bullish or bearish. Like, it's noise. I don't even know why people care. I thought it was kind of interesting how he kind of lays out how the meetings go. But honestly, I think it's stupid. And it looks like they're going to fade this whole move up because it wasn't based on anything. Like, it was nice. I got to sell some JP Morgan on the move higher. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's just I don't know. It's just like if Jay Powell was like an idol of mine or my hero, like I would be like maybe I'd care more. But honestly, news is noise and noise is news. Oh. I did find it funny he didn't know his salary. I mean, honestly, do you think his salary matters? I don't think he's doing it for the money. I don't think this is a job you take for the money. I'll tell you one thing. I ain't working for the Federal Reserve. Not if I got to wait 45 days to make a trade. Fuck that noise. They'd have to pay me like $300,000 a year. I love it that much. All right. Well, at least I got caught up on my ledger. All right. Now I just need to see if this works. right, going here. Going here. All right, let's try one more time. Yes. All right, let's see if this works. Gotta go here. All right, let's see if it works, boys. What the hell? All right. Very nice. Very nice. Wait. Wow. You just got an alert for HPQ. I wish. I am going to buy some though. All right, market's moving lower now. Quickly. God, if that was the pump before the dump, I'm gonna laugh my ass off. I'm taking an initial size on HPQ here. And I'm going to buy some FedEx. I'm probably going to go with 2 size here because I need inventory. Technically, I could. Technically, I could. All right. Hope you sold. Hope you sold the top. They signaled it for you. Thinking about a SPY trade. All right, let me turn the jazz up again. I'm curious to see how many dumbasses come in here and be like, what did Jay Powell say? You can finally say rug pull, and yet you're still not using it appropriately. Exactly. Who said something? What did he say? What did he say? Alrighty. Wow, there's just no squeeze in that put. Damn. Bitcoin is acting strange. How do you figure? It's not acting any differently than everything else. Okay. So, I don't know if he's still speaking or not. I turned it off after a while. He wasn't really saying anything. Watching the markets move accordingly, though, was kind of funny. I sold some JP Morgan. And I bought some HPQ and some FedEx on the moves. I do think it's nice that we did get up there and touch that point of control from Friday. That naked point of control from Friday. We touched it and we pulled back. Didn't get up to last week's point of control. But we did touch this guy. Sorry. This guy. Just got an alert for MicroStrategy moving lower. Probably because of this strange Bitcoin price action. I'll pick up a piece here. Actually, it's bouncing back nicely. Let's see if we get some further selling pressure. We'll get in there and buy it. Bought a piece of MicroStrategy at 270.86. We'll look to buy the next piece at 256.77. And we'll evaluate when we're going to sell. I think this is the second piece I've bought now on MicroStrategy on this move down. So at 284.95, we'll adjust our cost basis, or we'll take a look at our cost basis and figure out when we're going to sell it. Till we get there, though, I'm not going to care. Markets continue to want to push a lower. Sellers have come back in a big way. Let's see if buyers step in. Jesus. Eiffel it towering over me. Thanks for sharing. I don't know what it means, but I mean, if that's the thing, sure. Put me down. +1. Is there a point of control in the high 407s? Low 408s naked? I mean, I don't track points of control for SPY. But there's one at 4079. From Fed Day. It's 4100 on SPY. That's where they're coming in. If it's 4100 I'm sorry, 4100 on the S&P. I guess if you took it. I didn't. I just watched it because it was nonsense. Most people just watched it. Well, you didn't miss anything. MSTR to sell 100 billion of bonds in a 7-part deal. T. Rowe announced a 1.7% dividend increase. We were expecting 5 to 8. My fellow tech leads encourage me to embrace the meaninglessness of our estimates, hours, and bandwidth. The meaninglessness. Hey, it's 2 o'clock. Let's snooze for 10 minutes. I haven't eaten all day. You want to just take it? I want to just take 410 or take whatever. Take whatever you get. Take the implied move and double it. I'm wondering if now's the time for me to take a little lunch break. Back into initial balance. Actually trying to push out. Let's see if they can do it. After all that bad tick data. I'm just trying to think. I think I'm just gonna make it. Just make it like that, dude. All right. I'll be lurking. I'm gonna make me a little lunch. But I miss. No, everything's bouncing back. Shocker. I'm shocked. Oh my God. Wow. 409. Roll it. Or don't do anything. All right. Let's set a prediction. SPY above or below 410. Just so I don't have to change anything. It's the same prediction as yesterday. Do I dare? Your mom. quiet. Do we need to do we really need to save more people? Let's see. All right, so yeah, what a bunch of shenanigans in the market, man. I don't know what to make of it. Let's see what the bond market thinks. All right, in about 5 minutes, I'm going to step away. I got to go pick up my kid at school. I always just go up the list, Jay. Let's see. DX. VGT. Yeah, we moved higher on VGT. Row 2-3. So why? 151.38. 152.30. Shit. Is my phone upstairs? I left my phone upstairs. I gotta go. Oh. Alright. I always gotta go when the spice heart's hitting a hit dish. I don't think this is spicy. I think this is stupid. I'm not trading this. This is how you lose money. All the people that are in here always talking about making money, you don't hear from them today. They all lost money today, but they'll be back when they make money and they guess right the next time. Hey, it's just I'm up, but Spy's beating me. Whatever. Whatever. The small caps and value are not participating in the rally. So I have a hard time. Thinking it's anything of importance. But we'll keep selling puts into it until it stops making us money. All right. Let me go get my kid. Clean up this mess. Clean up this mess a little. Go get my kid. What do we got? I'll leave that up. Oh man, lunch was so good today. I'm gonna do that again. Maybe next time with ground beef. Green Acres is the place for me. Left my keys. Left my keys down here. Can't go anywhere without them. All right. Jay's back. LUMN. I got an alert for LUMN while I was gone. We won't. What did I miss besides that? LUMN. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Thank you. I'm not buying LUMN there. Let's go 3 and 3, dude. Thank you. I forgot about that. How did it come out? How's the consumer and their credit doing? Oh, wow. Came in a lot. Came in quite a bit. Way under forecast indeed. Consumers not spending, it appears. That was the December read too. I would have thought that would be the January read. I guess everybody spent their money in November. 45. Hmm. LUMN 498. $420. Reminder, LUMN has earnings after the bell today. Consumer credit. That's just great. What the heck? I pressed something by accident? I pressed something by accident? Never mind. Never mind. LUMN going to announce that Divvy is back and will moon. SPY up 4%. What am I missing? Unbelievable. Discouraging. Just discouraging. $14.50. Is that right? $14.50. Robin, 2, 3. $13.92. $13.19. $13.92. Wow. $14.50. I sell some Ford. No. I miss it. 2-1, 14. So it doesn't matter. Let's see. Just going through some stocks here. Still getting caught up. $15 minutes or so to go in the trading day. January 20th, I bought some. Oof. Let's see here. 326. Sweet. Oh. Let's do that. All right. Okay. 30. $6.55. That's 126, huh? Unbelievable. Chipotle moving higher. I'll take a look at CMG. It's saying it's 5% higher than the last time I sold it. It's 1636. That doesn't make sense. I got a piece that I'd sell at 1722.13. Let's see if we get up there. It's moving up that far, isn't it? That's an old alert. The one I just got. I bought 3 pieces after I sold that piece. I've sold 2. I got 1 more. They might be pushing it higher. CMG does have earnings after the bell today. There it is. Jesus. All right, let's sell this piece of Chipotle as it continues to move higher. I sold a piece at 1724.14. Right before earnings, I'll set an alert to sell more at 1811.73, and I'll buy the piece I just sold back at $1,600 or 1636.15, or I'm sorry, 1636.55. If it's over 1,000, dude. 1% is $18, is $10. So 1% over at 1811 is $18. Like 9.5 is fine. 1% is 18, half is 9. Oof. Tenth of that is $1.80. It's not enough, man. You got to go 0.5%. For Max Med Headroom, got a crazy nostalgia trip. How about this AIA SPAC? Seems like another bubble. Maybe. They're not bubbles if you don't pay attention to them. NVIDIA. Moving up. See if I've got some time to sell a piece of NVIDIA. MicroStrategy. I just bought that piece of MicroStrategy. Like literally like 2 hours ago. Let's see if I can sell some NVIDIA here before the close. Last time I sold a piece on February 1st for $211.60. That piece I was selling. Holy crap. I gotta go way back. $149.88 is the piece I'd be selling. Is that $211.60? It is. All right. So $223.35. Oh, it's moving down a little. Let's see if we get it. How much cushion do I have there? 200, 211, $2, half of that. $1 and $1.05. That's $1. It's sinking like a stone. I'm probably gonna have to reset this alert as we get a pullback here, as we extend range into the close. I'm not gonna chase it. It needs to come back to my price. Or I'll reset the alert. I'll get it tomorrow. All right, I'm not chasing this. 3 minutes to go in the trading day. No, my cost basis is like $8 on rig. I got a ways to go. I did buy a piece. I did buy pieces lower though, but I've sold those pieces. NVIDIA 221.91. I should load it up, sell it, review it. Come on, NVIDIA. Get a little pop there at the close. $22.04. Keep going, baby. $22.07. All right, that's good enough. $222.17. -1. We will buy that piece back at 210.61. Who's calling me at the close? This is Jay. Hilarious. That is like the worst scam I've ever heard. All right, there you go. I'll sell the next piece at 233.73. NVIDIA. What's my cost basis on NVIDIA now? 181. I still have 22 pieces left. Damn. All right. That's the closing bell. That's the closing bell. I got a piece of NVIDIA as low as my lowest piece of NVIDIA. Let's see. 113.42. That was on October 11th, 2022. I think that's the lowest. But I've sold that piece. Oh, man. That's it. SPY closed today at preliminary close on SPY 415.11. Let's mark it up. Of course, SPY crushes me again. Fuck you, SPY. Fuck this year so far. You'll be back to short late Q2 or Q3 this year? That one is going down again? Nothing like time in the markets. All right. The portfolio. Man, I'm getting smoked by SPY this year. Just smoked. Why do I got 414.70 on SPY now? Oh, I see why. Because it's moving lower. But It did settle at 450 or at 415.11. I think it's safe to say. That if you bet above 410, you won. Lord. What a rally today. Well, that's it. Market's giving some back at the end of the day. I don't know why. I mean, we'll take it. We'll take it since we're short. All right, let's get some of these end of the day buys and sells on the watch, on the trade screen. What did I get in? SPY. Did I get Paramount in there? Is Par on here? PARA. It is not. Which one needs a PARA, buy, SPY, roll? Nice comeback on SPY. I almost rolled that put to a call when we were heading down, but we couldn't get below 4,100. I was like, man, I was this close. I was this close to rolling. I would have been so pissed. Oh, man. That would have been awful. That would have made a bad day even worse. Well, what about on the stashers? Let's see here. Bought some HPQ. Bought some Honest. Do I have Honest on here already? I do not. I bought some FUBO. Is that on here? It is not. I bought some Coinbase. I think that one's on here. It is not. What the what? What about Whirlpool? That one's not on here either. What about Snap? Damn. How much buying and selling you do, Jay? Louis Vuitton? You fucking kidding me right now? Oh, I canceled that one. That's why it's not. The Gap. There's Chegg. All right. All right, so they're all done. And then we got JP Morgan Chase. We got FedEx. We sold some JP Morgan Chase. FedEx. We bought some of that. We bought some MicroStrategy. We sold some Chipotle. They got earnings after hours today. And we sold some NVIDIA. Coin, FDS, MicroStrategy. NVIDIA. That's it. I think that's it. That's it. We're done. How many alerts today? $36 alerts. So moderate day. What's today's date? This is January. What the hell? I found the today's sheet, 13th, 23rd, 30th, 2, 9, 16. Need all right. What did I say? 36? 36 alerts. And how many trades? How many trades? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. 29 trades. Too many. Ay, caramba. You might be digging out of this hole all year. Didn't time to peak, but profit is profit indeed. I was watching them. Nice guess. Nice guess on those spy calls. All right. We got some earnings after the bell. Chipotle moving lower. I like that. I'll buy that piece I just sold back at 1636.55 if it's down there. Nice 5% drop after hours. Who else? LUMN. Oh, LUMN. What do you got for us, LUMN? Oh, tanking. Estimate, they made 43 cents per share. Very nice. Very nice. Building up the cash on the books since they don't pay a dividend anymore. Who else? Oh, you know what? I never looked at Carrier this morning. How did they do today? Ooh, they were down. They were down a bit. I guess on earnings. That's interesting. We already looked at DuPont Demers and BP because we sold both of those. Hello, hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for hanging out. All you crazy guessers. Welcome in.
I love you.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic growth.
Micro. Who else was reporting? AIZ. AIZ got some earnings coming out. Did they move them? Let's see. AIZ.
You have stolen my dreams.
Chipotle, we already checked them out. They're down 5%. We sold some Chipotle right before the close. Illumina. Waiting on earnings from them. Oh, no, they got results. And VF Corp. How are they doing? Oh, VF Corp moving higher. Very nice. Very, very nice. For those of you just tuning in, we completed 29 trades today. 36 alerts on and 29 trades. We were busy.
You're killing me, Smalls.
Nice. Beat SPY. I did not beat SPY. I'm still cleaning up some hedges.
Good job.
I'm gonna be if SPY keeps this up all year, I'm gonna be chasing SPY all year. But I mean, I generally do chase SPY on bull markets.
We are in the beginning of a mass extinction, and all you can talk about is money and fairy tales of eternal economic
But I mean,
growth.
that's fine. I mean, if
How
SPY
dare
is
you.
up, I'm generally up, so I'm just not up as much as SPY. I make up for it on the years SPY is down. Like last year, I beat SPY by 20%. They can have a little. Year to date versus SPY at this preliminary close, SPY's beat me by 4.5%. Which is fine. Like I just defer the revenue. I just defer the profits. right. Do we have the settle on SPY yet? 415.19 was the settle. P&L today, if anybody cares. SPY up 1.30%. JayJared up 0.5875%. SPY beat me by 0.7129% today. That is the 16th day this year. SPY has beaten me. The second time, or how many times this month now? The fourth time this month. And the 16th time this quarter. For the week now, SPY is up 0.59%. JayJared is down 0.15%. SPY is beating me by 0.84%. For the month now, SPY is up 2.14%. JayJared is up down 0.93%. Losing the SPY this month by 3.07%. And for the quarter and the year, SPY is now up 8.57%. JayJared is up 4.11%. SPY is beating me by 4.46%. Screw you, SPY. We'll see what tomorrow brings. So, what's your theory on that N price action today? I don't own any N. So, no theory. Not N as a ticker? Well, what's N then? Because I mean N as how the SPY was trying to draw an N. Oh yeah, because that's what somebody like me does. Draws letters with the fucking candles. I think someone else said it was an Eiffel Tower. I was like, who the fuck cares? Why don't you pull out some ink blots and tell me what they look like? SPY trying to spell out the N-word while J-Pow. I didn't get that at all, but we're all God's children. What do I think about the number 3 Roman letter pattern? Yeah, I missed it. Probably because I'm not looking for letter patterns. What does that even fucking mean? Oh, it's a waterfall pattern with butterflies. WTF. I have no theory on that price action because that's fucking stupid. That's great, mini disc. I'm sure we'll all rush to see it. We fucking care. Everybody wants to check out mini discs. Big money win. Gangbuster. Go join Discord and check it out. Act like you've been there. It was literally a joke on how ridiculous the price. I mean, was it ridiculous? I mean, it was just a. I mean, I don't know.
They know nothing!
What, because the markets go up and the markets go down on nothing? That's, I mean, I guess. I don't, like, just like, have a, I like,
No!
How do I put this? Like, trade it. Don't theorize on it. Don't, I mean, I guess, yeah, it was just a joke. I thought it was fucking frustrating. Because it was stupid. Like the guy didn't say anything any differently. And then I got everybody like, you know, saying, I made all this money and oh my God, you know what? Well, obviously the people that don't make any money, they just log off and go, you know, kick something. Like, but it's just like, you know, I sold some stuff on the move higher. I bought some stuff on the move down. It was like another day for me. So, like, you know, to me, it was nothing. Like, I don't trade that way. Like, I'm not waiting to jerk off because the SPY candle moves 20 points in 15 minutes. It's stupid. But I'm glad everybody did great. I hope y'all did awesome. And whatever. Oh, yeah. Oh. Gonna hit the gym. Want to make my workout a routine. Take it easy. You as well. I haven't touched a 0 DTE in months now, and that's probably why I'm doing great. Probably. Either that or you're very lucky. But good job. I mean, a portfolio up 50% one day happens all the time. Right? This is what I secretly hope for. I secretly hope that the bad trades you're taking that are ending up good for you kind of cause you to form really bad habits and cause you to lose all your money, so you have to start all over again and realize that you're not a good trader. I'm not just saying this to any one person in here. I'm saying this to everybody. I'm not pointing that message at anybody. I appreciate the fact I can appreciate someone making 50% in one day, or 10, 20%, 30%, 40%. You got lucky.
Oh well.
So you were guessing 2 months out. And if your guess is wrong, you don't let it ride. Thank you very much, Mini Disc. Enjoy some of, spend some of that money before you lose it all, man. You deserve it. No, yeah. You're fine. You're doing well. That's a good year. It's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. Keep up the good work. I'm fake by what? This time in 2 months, your account should be up to $1 million. All right. Who else had earnings today? LUMN? How's LUMN doing? LUMN kind of dragging its butt, but it was profitable last quarter. One, two, three, four, five. 51 cents. Garbage. All right. Let's switch to our after hours view. We can watch the stock market roll around after hours. We'll take a look at points of control. I'm sure they're a mess today. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Point of control all the way down here. $41.12. We did get up to 41. Did we get up to 41.87? We did, man. 41.87.50 was the weekly. Why does that not add up? Oh, here it is. Yep. 41.87.50. What's the high bar here? 41.88. So we touched last week's point of control. Wow. How about on the rut? $19.31. We have not touched it. The rut's point of control for the week is below us. 1953. Point 0. Did we touch 1964? We did. We did indeed. And we have not touched 1931.8. That's our low. Or that's last week's point of control. Last but not least, also all the points of control again below us. NASDAQ as well. 12513. We'll just call it 12514. We did touch yesterday's point of control. It was all the way here. What about last week's point of control? Did we touch it? No, it's still below us. 12082. NASDAQ showing some relative strength here. Meh. Meh. It's still got a ways. It still can run. Starting to tilt up a little. We might be starting to move a little bit higher. Yeah, really? Oh. Most of it is. So, move it out. Gotta send an email. Let me go here. All right. What the hell is this? All right. Woo! All right. What we got? What we got? LUMN. We'll look at them again. Not faring too well. Carrier Group. That was this morning. AIZ. All right. Okay. AIZ beat top and bottom. Chipotle. EPS missed and sales missed for Chipotle. Trading lower. Illumina had earnings after the bell. EPS and sales beat for Illumina. And last but not least, VFC. EPS and sales beat. Tomorrow, before the bell, we've got CVS, Dominion Energy, Under Armour, Yum Brands, potentially iRobot. I haven't seen. We're still not specified on. I don't think iRobot's confirmed yet. Still waiting to see what happens there. Jesus. Hmm. Listen to this. I want to listen to this, I mean. On the road, LUMN sat, I was looking at it earlier, down, not low enough to buy more, but hey, they were profitable. Their EPS beat. It was down from this time last year. The same quarter last year, it's down from there. But, yeah, man, look, they're not declaring a dividend anymore, and they got positive cash flow. So, fingers crossed, it'll start moving in the right direction. But like I said, it's probably got another 7, 8, 9 months of what would you call it? Just consolidation. I sold everything at 573, wins by losing less, but had bought 11 shares back and scalping small moves. I saw someone else say the investor type has to change in order for LUMN to make a comeback. Yeah, it's got to go from a buy and hold dividend stock, value stock to a growth stock. And that's just going to take some time. Me. Maybe. Are we panic selling LUMN or buying more? I don't know about you, but I'll buy more at $4.20. Actually, $4.19. But I can't speak for you nor anybody else here. Nice. It's just below where TDA and Schwab start charging commissions. Charging commission. Nice. It's just below where TDA and Schwab start charging commission. Is TD and Schwab charging commissions for low price stocks now? Do you have a link for that? I don't see that anywhere. I don't think that's accurate. I could be wrong though, but I just looked on both websites. I mean, $6.95 used to be what they charged before. Yeah, I mean, that's what they used to charge, so. What is it? Sync. JavaScript. Desktop. Come on. I picked up a piece of LUMN at 419. It dropped below that 420. So I picked up a piece here. That's 20% below where I bought it. I'll buy another piece 20% below that. All right. What the hell? All right. Well. Alrighty, guys. I got nothing else to talk about. I'm just kind of like sitting here vegging out. So let's see if there's somebody else streaming who maybe we can raid. It looks like we're getting a good it looks like we're starting to see some stock streamers return. Because, you know, stocks go high. When stocks go up, they all seem to start crawling out of the woodwork again. Which is good. That's what we want. More fresh meat. Let's see. What are my thoughts on it? What your thoughts on IT? I don't have any thoughts. I don't have any thoughts on it. Oh, this guy's speaking in freaky deaky Espanol. It's getting ready to raid somebody though. Jordy Lee Laters. Let's see who he's raiding. Oh, he's... So we'll buy some on its way to zero. I'm along it. What the hell? I got nothing. House of Techno. What do we got here? Very fancy camera angles. You pump and I don't. All right. I don't see anybody I like to raid. Not a single person. Houston. I mean, I could raid Vanessa Lopez. I haven't raided her in a while. There's the United Traders channel, but I think that's just a I think this is just I feel like so many streamers just talk about garbage stocks. It's just they just talk about it's just garbage. Raven Lily's playing Hogwarts Legacy. I guess that game's out now. I guess. I know. I can always fire up the JayJared live stream or JayJared 24/7. Do I still got, hold on a second here. Yeah, I still got an advanced scene switcher running. Getting it ready, boys. All right. Let's fire it up. See if I can get this working. Did that help? Sorry, guys. Supposedly, I think I'm streaming, but I'm not 100% sure. Why don't I'm going to close. Let's exit out of OBS. Let's see if that fixes shit. It's saying that my OBS is already running. I think OBS is effed. Let's see what's going on here. All right, let's try again. right, let's try. Nope, I think it's better. Maybe, maybe not. It says I'm streaming. It's dropping like almost every frame. I think I got to reboot this laptop. All right. Shit. I think I got to reboot. I think I got to reboot. Which sucks, but it is what it is, man. What's today's date? The 7th. Oh, fuck, I keep doing that. Give me 1 second, guys. We're gonna try restarting this PC, man. It's all jacked up. Hey, Woody. Audible. All right, I'm just gonna end the stream, guys. I apologize. I got a recruiter banging on me about a job that actually sounds really interesting. So I'm just gonna end the stream. I'll be back here tomorrow. I'll try to fire up 24/7 too tonight. I'll be back here tomorrow though, ready to go for another trading day, Wednesday. Until then, everybody have a good night. Reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate, and let them know. Who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated, right? I appreciate all of you. And I said I was buying more LUMN at 419. I did. I did buy some more LUMN at 419. And I'll buy more 20% below that. So hopefully it doesn't keep going lower, but it's I kind of expect it here for the next 8 to 10 months. Next let's just call it the next 3 quarters. Yeah. I'll be back here tomorrow. Reach out to the ones you love. Tell them how much you appreciate them. I appreciate all you. We'll be back here tomorrow morning. Until then, guys, have a good night. We will see you tomorrow. And so long, crew members.